go ahead and switch for your final 5 minutes. Hold up on your practice.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Matt Cannizzaro live from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. We are here for the second annual Track Kat Klash, an NCAA event. 16 very talented teams here in Huntsville. For the weekend, we'll be here for 3 days. So sit tight. We're about to get underway with some Baker matches, and we'll be right back with you.
All right, bowlers. Good luck and high scoring.
Hello, everybody. Once again, Matt Cannizzaro live from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. The second annual Track Kat Klash here, hosted by Sam Houston State University. Right now, we're just getting underway with 5 Baker matches today. Each match is going to be 4 games. Total pins will win. NCAA action a little bit different than some of us are used to in the collegiate realm. We'll try to get the hang of it as we progress through today. And we'll see some team games tomorrow and the finals on Sunday. So looking forward to an exciting couple of days. Sit tight, enjoy. And as we have standings and more information along the day, we'll certainly pass that along. We'll find out what this lane condition is all about and much more. So stay tuned and enjoy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Canizaro again, and we're just getting settled here at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. The second annual Track Kat Klash. This is the first of 5 quad Baker matches. That means these teams will bowl 4-game matches and total pins wins. Right now on our 2 featured pairs, we have Nebraska and St. Francis here on lanes 11 and 12. Nebraska shoots 230 in the opener, St. Francis 209. And on lanes 9 and 10, to my left, Long Island University against Monmouth. Long Island finishes with 148, and Monmouth possible 206 with a strike here. So once again, as we get situated, get a little bit more information about what we're seeing today, we'll have hopefully scores and standings along the way, some more information about the lane condition as well. And in just a few minutes, we'll go through the field here at this weekend's event. For now, just enjoy the collegiate bowling action here on bowl.com, Bowl TV. And I'll be here all weekend, so thanks for joining us. Hello everybody, Matt Canizaro live at the Track Kat Klash, Huntsville, Texas. I know I keep telling you, we're just getting settled here. We're on our first of 5 Baker matches today. Right now you're watching Nebraska against St. Francis College and Long Island University against Monmouth. And right now working on seeing who else is coming to the featured pairs today. Got the printout of the lane condition on the way, and we'll have some scores for you very shortly. We do appreciate everybody joining us today for this NCAA action here in Huntsville, Texas. All right, everybody, just a quick update on our Nebraska-St. Francis match here on lanes 11 and 12. Nebraska out to a commanding lead here through 3 games with games of 230, 232, and 227. And St. Francis coming in at 209, 181, 170. So right now, Nebraska cruising through this first Quad Baker match the way that it works. Simply 4 games, total pins wins. And they're going to have 5 different matches today across the house. On our other pair, lanes 9 and 10, Long Island University against Monmouth. First game score there, Monmouth 206, Long Island 148. We do not have a screen, just about done here, so we'll have that in 1 minute. For the rest of the day, on lane 9 and 10, we're going to see St. Francis against University of Wisconsin-Whitewater coming right up next. Then University of Alabama-Birmingham against Prairie View. Tulane against Arkansas State. And we'll finish the day with Sam Houston State University, the host here at the Kat Klash against Vanderbilt. And then on lanes 11 and 12, right now we're watching Nebraska and St. Francis. Follow that up with Prairie View A&M and Long Island. Then Arkansas State, Wisconsin-Whitewater. Alabama-Birmingham against Stephen F. Austin in match number 4. And finish the day with Tulane and Grambling. So it should be an entertaining day of collegiate bowling here. And I will be with you throughout the afternoon and the weekend, doing the best I can. The Matt Canizaro one-man show this weekend. We'll be back with you tomorrow with some team games. Let's take a quick look at the schedule, if we can do that. Find out what exactly to expect over the next couple of days. Tomorrow, simply 5 team games. And then Sunday, we get to the fun stuff, the bracket. Best 4 out of 7 matches until we determine a champion here at the 2nd annual Kat Klash. The defending champs, the host, Sam Houston State University. We'll see if they can successfully defend their title here. And the lane condition we're bowling on this weekend, it's a modified NCAA pattern, 38 feet. So a little bit of a medium length pattern here. We're going to see the players not too far outside, not too far inside. And a lot of games going to be bowled today with no break and no oil. So we'll see how the lanes break down as we progress. Like Long Island finished game 3 with 196. We did not have that game 2 score, unfortunately. Monmouth with a big finish here on lane 10. A 3-bagger. Another strike. Closes the gap a little bit. They'll finish with 181 should she strike here. And they promised they'd bring me standings as soon as they're available after each match. This day should go pretty quickly. Match number 1 almost over already. All right, so there's a 4-bagger for Monmouth to close that gap, 196, 181. So again, total pins after 4 games wins. Turn our attention back to Nebraska, St. Francis for a few minutes. This match coming to a close, a lot of strikes being thrown. especially by the Cornhuskers. Get you the rundown of the talented field here at this second annual Track Kat Klash. First, the host, Sam Houston State University, ranked number 8 in the nation at this time, followed by Arkansas State University, the number 2 team in the country. Vanderbilt, number 4. University of Nebraska, number 5 in the rankings. Valparaiso, number 9. Stephen F. Austin, number 10 in the country. Wisconsin Whitewater, number 13. Prairie View A&M, number 16. And the rest of the field, Long Island University, St. Francis College, Monmouth University, Grambling State, Louisiana Tech, Texas Southern, Tulane, and University of Alabama, Birmingham. So a lot of talent and some familiar names we'll get to throughout the weekend. International players, former Junior Team USA players. A little bit of everything here, so thanks for joining us. St. Francis finishes out game number 4 with a 181. Nebraska struggling here at the end of game 4, but this match already well in hand. Take a quick look up at the scoreboard. Maybe. That's Nebraska on the right. A little bit hard to see. Get back to the action instead. Do appreciate everybody joining me today. Feel free to ask any questions in our chat room over the next couple days. Do my best to find out all the answers to all your questions as we watch Nebraska wrap things up here on lane 12. This match is theirs. Looks like 866 to 741. Nebraska wins the opener. Now we'll turn our attention back to lanes 9 and 10 for the final game of the Long Island Monmouth match. Again, right now, Monmouth and Long Island wrapping up their 4-game Baker match. Still too close to call at this point. We don't have a Game 2 score. And our other featured pair, Nebraska, defeats St. Francis. 16 teams in the field this weekend. Today's competition is all Baker. It'll be 5 4-game Baker matches, followed by team competition tomorrow and a bracket to determine the champion on Sunday. Monmouth took a big lead in game 1 and now has a 3-bagger going into the 10th frame here in game 4. Game 3 pretty even. The day flying by already. 1 match in the books. We'll have those scores for you in just a minute. Match 2 coming up momentarily. Here on lanes 9 and 10, Long Island finishes with 171 in game 4. Monmouth is going to be in the 190s. And by my calculations, should be the winner. We'll have those official numbers shortly. Still a long way to go in this 3-day event. Of course, each of these victories helpful towards these NCAA teams and their records, overall standings, and possible postseason play. But for the Kat Klash itself, really just bowling for seeding right now, getting ready to head into the bracket on Sunday. So teams are moving lanes right now. We'll have match number 2 in just a few minutes.
Thank you. Thanks.
Just a quick break in the action here at Huntsville Lanes, the second annual Track Kat Klash. Teams are moving pairs right now. The first of 5 Baker matches of the day already complete, getting ready for match number 2. They're getting the scores and such updated. Everybody's getting ready, so we'll be right back with the action here in just a couple of minutes.
All right, Bullets, ready for the start of the second match. Good luck and high scoring.
All right, here we go. Second match about to get underway. On lanes 9 and 10, we have St. Francis against the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. We saw St. Francis fall to Nebraska just a few minutes ago on our other featured pair. And right next door on lane 11 and 12, we have Prairie View A&M University against Long Island. There's a big first shot from St. Francis to get things started on lane 9. See if we can get a split screen here, see a little bit of everything. All right, so there you have it. On the right side, we have Long Island University and Prairie View A&M. And on the left, Wisconsin-Whitewater and St. Francis. St. Francis out to a quick start against Whitewater with strikes in 4 of the first 5 frames, open in the second. Whitewater yet to strike here through 3 frames. Once again, this is Matt Canizaro, the voice of the USBC Open Championships on the road this weekend in Huntsville, Texas. A little bit of NCAA action here at the 2nd annual Track Kat Klash, hosted by Sam Houston State University. The Bearcats, the defending champions here, trying to make it 2 for 2. A lot of great teams. Nebraska, Vanderbilt, Alabama, Birmingham, amongst others. And we'll be here all 3 days checking out the action. Terry Bigham back at the office, USBC headquarters in Arlington, Texas, holding things down. A lot of great stuff coming up this year from USBC. Bowl.com, Bowl TV. If you'd like to see our live stream schedule, for example, find that on the homepage of Bowl.com down on the right side. We're here through the weekend, and 2 weeks from now, Lucas Wiseman will head out to Las Vegas for some men's and women's collegiate action. That'll be followed up by the Team USA trials, first week of January 2013. And in February, the USBC Masters coming up in North Brunswick, New Jersey. Just before that, the Hoosier Classic. I will be out in Indianapolis with my sidekick, Aaron Smith, before we head out to Reno, Nevada for the USBC Open and Women's Championships. So a lot of great bowling events to look forward to the next couple of months. But right now, we're focused on the Track Kat Klash here in Huntsville, Texas. It is just afternoon here in the Lone Star State. Our second of 5 4-game Baker matches taking place today at Huntsville Lanes. As you'll see from the open mic, things are a little bit louder here at these women's events. A lot of excitement, a lot of great cheers and chants. Very supportive of each other. There's nothing like the atmosphere of collegiate bowling. Teams are bowling on a 38-foot pattern this weekend. It's officially the 2012 NCAA number 2 modified. That's what we're calling it, but 38 feet. So kind of a medium pattern. We'll see how that plays out over the course of the weekend. A lot of games going to be bowled today without a break, without a re-oil. And our first game of match number 2 coming to a close here. Long Island finishes with 212. They will come out with a huge lead here against Prairie View A&M. And on our left-hand pair, St. Francis finishes with 213. And they too will have a huge lead as Whitewater has yet to strike here in game number 1. Got 16 teams in the field this weekend, and we'll have 2 featured pairs. So as those teams come to these pairs, we'll have a look at them. Prairie View A&M on 11 finishes with 147. So they're down quite a bit to Long Island. And they're going to switch lanes now. Question about UAB here in the chat room. And the Blazers are actually one more pair to the left. They're on 7 and 8 right now. Cannot see what's happening over there, but they will be on 9 and 10 for match number 3 and 11 and 12 for match number 4. So you get a look at them as the afternoon progresses. Whitewater finishes with 157 in the opener. St. Francis with 213 to take a lead in that match. They're going to switch lanes now. Long Island still striking. Start this game with a double. As Prairie View start things off with an open frame. The Long Island University Blackbirds like they're led by Coach Kayla Jones, who bowled 4 years at Kutztown, Division II Bowler of the Year as a senior. Prairie View, the defending SWAC champion. And we have the St. Francis Terriers. And the Wisconsin Whitewater Warhawks. So Long Island started this game off with a 3-bagger, open in the 4th. It's like junior Brianna Knowles is going to try to get things back on track here for the Blackbirds. But Prairie View struggling again here in game 2. For those of you parents and bowling fans out there watching bowling right now, getting the itch to get out there on the lanes yourself, I do have an opportunity to extend to you. For those of you who might want to go to the USBC Open Championships. Today is the last day to sign up for a special online contest. The entry deadline for that event coming up December 15th, but through the end of today, any teams that register can be entered to win a tournament entry plus up to $500 in travel. Team captain gets a limited edition championships bowling towel. You're also entered to win a VIP package for your entire team from the Open Championships. You can find that on bowl.com/openchamp. Same deal goes for the women's championships. Don't want you to miss out on that experience, so check that out before the end of the day today. There's still plenty of time to enter, but some extra bonus opportunities for those who enter before the end of business today, so check that out. Stop by, say hello to me and Reno. Maybe Terry Bigham will be there as well. Game 2 of our second Baker match today. Three days of NCAA action here from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. Second annual Track Kat Klash. St. Francis bounces back from an open frame with a 3-bagger. And this game on the other pair, progressing nicely for Long Island. So a lot of strikes being thrown here early. Whitewater answers, but spares definitely always key. So 186 for Long Island in game 2. They started with 212. Prairie View still in just the 7th frame on that pair, but no strikes through 7. Here's a look at Whitewater and St. Francis. Whitewater was working on a double. Misses the head pin, however. Leaves the 139. A lot of parents in the house today, families and friends. A few more on the way. Going to be a packed house this weekend, I'm sure. Another open frame for Whitewater. St. Francis anchor, senior Christina Turpo is going to step up here on lane 10. Big game up there. She can fill this frame. Another strike, no problem. That's a double. And the Terriers will extend their lead here in match number 2. Double there for Turpo in the 10th. Whitewater anchor Dana Mackey tries to at least keep things close here in game number 2. She steps up with a double. Turpo's going to finish things out here. Possible 237 here in game 2. She leaves a big 4. 233 to go along with 213 in game 1. All right, so that's 203 for Whitewater. Go along with 157 start. Prairie View finished that game in the 150s, so they're well behind here. All right, so game 3 quickly underway already. Check out both matches at one time. On the right, Prairie View and Long Island. On the left, St. Francis and Whitewater. Going on a 38-foot pattern here at Huntsville Lanes this weekend. Today is 20 straight Baker games. There'll be 5 4-game matches. Whitewater battling back with a double here to start game number 3. They definitely have a lot of ground to make up. St. Francis with the open though. Long Island on our other pair out to a commanding lead after 2, but they start this game with back-to-back opens, so we will see. Total pins wins after 4 games. We do appreciate everybody joining us today, and thank you for stopping by the chat room to say hello. Don't count out the Warhawks just yet. They've got 4 strikes and 5 frames here after struggling in the first game of this match on this lane. St. Francis, however, 3 consecutive open frames to fall behind here in game 3. Our other match, Long Island University out to a big lead. Prairie View finally finding some strikes on the board as well. We've got some standings here after match number 1. On top, Vanderbilt with a win and an 875 pinfall total. Nebraska with a win, 866. Whitewater, 794. Valparaiso, 790. And Monmouth University rounding out the top 5 at 781. So their wins and losses here will count towards their overall season standings. And it looks like pinfall will determine the rankings here for the bracket tomorrow. A scratch scoring system utilizing total pins for qualifying. And the tiebreaker is going to be the head-to-head results. Total pins determines the bracket seeding for day 3 based on the 11 matches. So, pretty easy format to understand. 20 Baker games, 5 team games. Total pins seeds the top 16 into Sunday's bracket. Perhaps Terry Bigham will make an unexpected trip to Huntsville, Texas from Arlington. A nice stop at Bucky's Rest Stop. Come on down and finish out the weekend with me. If not, I know he'll be home listening. He was with us last year for the first Kat Klash. Game 3 of match number 2 coming to an end here. Have some calculations for you. Still a long way to go in this event. St. Francis struggling huge here in game 3. Once again, seeding will be determined by total pins, so total pins very important here, at least for this event. The Warhawks, Wisconsin Whitewater, have the momentum here in game 3. We appreciate everybody joining us today. Looks like about 160 people watching right now. I'm sure friends, family, parents. So 158 for Prairie View A&M here in game 3. 135 for Long Island. So Prairie View 78 pins down going into the final game of this 4-game match. Whitewater 241 in game 3. They're making up some serious pins here. St. Francis only a possible 159. It's like 138 for St. Francis after 213, 233. So the Terriers up huge after 2, now find themselves down 17 with 1 game to go. Long Island up 78 on Prairie View on our other pair. Long Island's left-hander, Karen Diosa with a big strike. Help her team pull ahead here in game 3. They're cruising right now over Prairie View A&M. However, the team to beat after 1 match, Vanderbilt, followed by Nebraska. 875 and 866. Third place, Whitewater, 794. Whitewater found something after game number 1 of this match. Throwing a lot of strikes since. Warhawks start off with a 3-bagger here. They're going to make up some serious pins here. Four-bagger for the Warhawks here. Game number 4. Make that 5 as Mackey delivers. Quick shout out to one of my favorite left-handers, Kirby Pitts, tuning in from down in Houston. Appreciate that. Tell all your friends, and if you get bored, drive on up, say hello. We'll be here all weekend. Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. Back to the action. Whitewater started this game with a 5-bagger. Looking at a 10-pin here in the 6th frame. And that is an open frame. Once again, still early. Everybody's still getting loose, but quite a few missed spares. Of course, that'll hurt you anyway. But you certainly don't want it to come down to that. St. Francis answers with a double. St. Francis down 17 coming into this game 4. Three in a row for the Terriers. Long Island cruising over Prairie View here in match 2. I understand there's a big football game happening this weekend here in Huntsville too, so if you're a sports fan, this is the place to be. All kinds of college athletics going on. St. Francis putting the pressure on Whitewater here. Long Island finishes with 189. That's a 7:22 set for Long Island. It's going to be plenty. We'll have that final score for you here in just a second. St. Francis, the run of strikes comes to an end with an open frame. Looks like Whitewater's going to pull out this one. .653 for Prairie View. So Long Island, the winner there. So Long Island's first win of the day. Looks like University of Alabama Birmingham, the Blazers, have their own Gangnam style cheer going on. We'll see them here in the next match. Always entertaining to hear what these ladies come up with for strikes and spares and all the excitement. The Whitewater battles back, starts the match with 157, follows it up with 203, 241, and 226 for an 8-27 set. So St. Francis finishes that out with 770, 186 in game 4. So 138 in game 3 hurts the Terriers. And that's it. Match 2 is in the books. Long Island over Prairie View A&M, 722 to 653. And Wisconsin Whitewater, 827. Big finish there over St. Francis, 770. We'll have match 3 for you in just a few minutes. We'll let everybody else get finished up, and these teams will switch pairs, and we'll be right back with you. Thanks for joining us from Huntsville Lanes. Match 3 just about to get underway here at Huntsville Lanes. On lanes 9 and 10, we're going to see Prairie View A&M against University of Alabama Birmingham as soon as they're done. One pair over. And then looks like 11 and 12 is going to be Arkansas State and University of Wisconsin Whitewater. The Warhawks with a huge finish there in match number 2. Picked up a lot of pins, so already a suggestion possibly that they're the dark horse team this season. And they're going to be in the top 3 after 2 matches here, so we'll see. We'll have 20 Baker games today, 5 team games tomorrow, and total pins will determine the seeding for the brackets as these teams battle for the championship here at the 2nd annual Track Kat Klash. Sam Houston State University coach Brad Hagan just checking in to make sure things are going smoothly over here, and they are. I know it's been a few months since I've been on the air, but everything's set up nicely, so we'll start off as a questionable day. Is going quite well here. There are 2 matches in the books. Match 3 of 5 coming up in just a few minutes. Glad to be back here in Huntsville. This was a fun event last year. Got to be at the very first Kat Klash. Title went to the home team, Sam Houston State University. We'll see them at the end of the day as they take on Vanderbilt in match number 5. But for now, Alabama Birmingham against Prairie View A&M and Arkansas State, Wisconsin Whitewater. Stay tuned.
About to begin our 3rd match. Good luck and no score.
The drinks are in my backpack.
All right, folks, match 3 underway. Arkansas State and Wisconsin Whitewater on our right. Alabama Birmingham and Prairie View A&M on our left. Arkansas State last year here, led by talented left-hander Emily Troutman, who's now sitting in a comfortable office at USBC headquarters watching her former team. Here at this year's Kat Klash, she'll be cheering them on from 190 miles away. She said she'll be down for the weekend after work tonight, so she'll put in her hours, saving the world of bowling, and then come down to cheer on her alma mater. Right now, they're taking on the Whitewater Warhawks, who came out huge to close out their last match. Still a long way to go here. Total pins will determine the bracket standings for Sunday. See the folks in the chat room getting into the action a little bit as well. We do appreciate everybody who's joined us. the Baker format. Probably one of the most exciting formats in all of bowling. The idea is very simple. It's a 5-player team, and each player bowls 2 frames. So the leadoff bowler will bowl frames 1 and 6. The second bowler, 2 and 7, 3 and 8, 4 and 9. And the anchor will bowl the 5th and 10th frames. So even though you only get to bowl 2 frames each game, that's your chance to step up huge, and just the enthusiasm is unmatchable, unrivaled in any other bowling format. We'd love to see this format used more often outside of college. See what we can do. So the PBA just came up with a pretty cool team format that I believe will be using some Baker action. So we'll keep an eye on that as the PBA season progresses. Right now, those guys are all in Japan at the Japan Cup. Perhaps in their downtime, some of the former collegiate players are tuning in to see what's happening here in Huntsville. We do have some standings here after game 2 once again. Today's format. 4-game Baker game total of 1,700. Vanderbilt, 22 pins back, 1678. Wisconsin Whitewater, who we've mentioned a number of times so far, 1621. They are 79 pins out of the lead. 4th place, Arkansas State, 1612. And rounding out the top 5, Sam Houston State at 1577. So Nebraska, a collegiate bowling powerhouse, of course. Multiple titles, NCAA, and the Intercollegiate Team Championships for USBC. They're strong now. They were strong back 12 years ago when I was in college. And on top here at the Kat Klash. Stream broadcast, we do appreciate it. If you'd like to see what's coming up on the USBC live stream schedule, you can check out the homepage of bowl.com. Give you a quick rundown right now. We're here at the Track Kat Klash through the weekend. And then our associate Lucas Wiseman heads out to Las Vegas for the Collegiate Shootout and Las Vegas Invitational. That's the 17th through the 20th. And then we'll head out to my sidekick, Aaron Smith, at the Hoosier Classic in Indianapolis, February 16th-ish. And then we head out to Reno for the USBC Open Championship. Look forward to about 25 broadcasts from that event as well. A little bit of action from the USBC Women's Championships also. Those 2 events will be held in the same host city, Reno, Nevada, for the first time in history. So we'll be back and forth between both events. And a lot of amazing things coming up competitively in Reno this year. Along with those 2 tournaments, 3 different side tournaments happening inside the National Bowling Stadium. So something for everybody. Families can travel together. They can bowl in the Open and Women's Championships and team up for the side events as well. One of those events, the Who's Got the Look Baker Bonanza. It will utilize this Baker format that you're watching here today. So if that interests you, you find the opportunity to bowl in a Baker format. If you never did, definitely take advantage of that. Check that out. More information can be found on the Open Championships homepage, bowl.com/openchamp. Check that out. Bowling is fun to watch for sure, but it's definitely more fun to actually do. Give you some more standings here past the top 5. Valparaiso 6th at 1543. So they're just outside the top 5 behind Sam Houston State. 7th, Monmouth University, St. Francis College Louisiana Tech, Long Island University rounding out the top 10. University of Alabama, Birmingham, 11th, Stephen F. Austin, Texas Southern, Tulane, Prairie View A&M, and Grambling State rounding out 16th. Andrew Ehrig checking in from headquarters as well. He spent some time at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Perhaps he's checking out his former team as they try to get it done here against Arkansas State. We're in the 10th frame already here in game number 1, and it's a tight one. The Red Wolves finishing strong here, putting the pressure on Whitewater. Working on a 4-bagger right now, possible 213. See if Whitewater can answer. An 8 count there in the 10th. And Sarah Loker closes things out for the Red Wolves. Game number 1, final score 212. Arkansas State. Whitewater with a possible 180. And she misses the 610. So they will finish with 166. But don't count them out yet. They did the same thing last match. Started with 150 and then cruised. Alabama Birmingham with a huge lead against Prairie View. So the Blazers of UAB out to a huge lead. Pair opens though in the 8th and 9th frame. And there's your Gangnam style cheer from UAB. So the Blazers about to close things out here. Game number 1. 191. That game got off to a great start, and they fizzled out a little bit towards the end, but commanding lead here in match number 3.
Wow, you just did that for nothing. Silly, Indy. Hi, Mom.
We have a question in the chat room. Are the results going to be posted on bowl.com? As of right now, that is not the plan. We're going to talk that over. Potentially, we'll post the end of day standings on our Facebook page. You can find us on Facebook, the Sport of Bowling, USBC, or on my personal fan page there, Matt Canizaro, USBC. So we'll finalize the details and we'll figure out what we're going to do there. Otherwise, we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Take a look at the schedule, see what time we get kicked off. It's like competition tomorrow's 5-team games will start at 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern. And we'll be here right from the beginning, so don't miss that. 9:30 Central. This event you're watching right now, the second annual Track Kat Klash, hosted by Sam Houston State University. It is NCAA action. 16 of the top women's teams in the country squaring off here as their season progresses. Of course, on the line, the title here at the Kat Klash, the defending champions, the home team, the Bearcats. Our next collegiate broadcast, however, from Las Vegas will be both men's and women's action. That's 2 weeks from now, Lucas Wiseman. On the right side of your screen, University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, Arkansas State. The Red Wolves. Big first game, 212. Whitewater struggled, 166. But the Warhawks are closing the gap here in game 2. We'll keep our eye on that. On the left, University of Alabama, Birmingham, taking on Prairie View, A&M University. is match number 3 of 5. 4-game matches today. Total pins after 2 days of competition will determine the bracket. Game number 2 coming to a close here on 11 and 12. Whitewater's going to make up a few pins on Arkansas State. .207 for the Warhawks. So the Blazers of Alabama Birmingham 1-1 on the day. They're in 11th place, but I'll give them the first place prize for the best cheers for today. They're definitely keeping us entertained. And the Blazers coached by Michelle Cruz. Comes from my neck of the woods down in Florida. Talented junior bowler down there many, many years ago. Went to the University of Central Florida. Her teammate, Stephanie Nation, Team USA member. Michelle, a former junior Team USA member, so she knows what she's doing. She took over this team last year and trying to lead them to NCAA success. We have 191 for Arkansas State. The Whitewater picks up 16 pins in that match. All right, just a couple quick questions in the chat room. The pattern we're bowling on today is a modified NCAA pattern. It is 38 feet long. Medium pattern is going to have to hold up. A lot of games being bowled today. 20 straight Baker games. It's like Gary Brown checking in from USBC Collegiate. Keeping an eye on how things are going here. Looking forward to joining Gary and the crew at the Hoosier Classic in February, as I mentioned earlier. Men's and women's action. So a lot coming up on the live streaming schedule. Check that out on bowl.com as the collegiate season marches on. And a quick rundown of the 16 teams here today at the Kat Klash. We'll go in order of the standings after 2 matches. Total pins is what determines the standings. We have Nebraska, Vanderbilt, Wisconsin Whitewater, Arkansas State, Sam Houston State in 5th, Valparaiso, Monmouth University, St. Francis College, Louisiana Tech, Long Island University, rounding out the top 10, University of Alabama Birmingham, Stephen F. Austin, Texas Southern, Tulane, Prairie View A&M, and closing out the top 16, Grambling State University. Got the split pickup there for Arkansas State. Another open frame for the Blazers. A lot of single pins being missed so far today. Very long format. Everybody makes the bracket. Prairie View finishes game 2 with 171. They started with a 128 game, so they're well behind here, at least after 1. Whitewater with a 3-bagger, making a move on Arkansas State. See if the Red Wolves can hold off this charge. Whitewater only down 30 after 2. Working on a 3-bagger. Make that 4 in a row for the Warhawks. See if we can take a look at the scoreboard. A little bit hard to see, but there it is here in game number 3. Back to the action. That's a 5-bagger. UAB still trying to finish out game number 2. They are taking their time. Possible 170, so they're only going to lose at most 1 pin here to Prairie View. Whitewater's string of strikes come to an end at 5. They're definitely back in this match. We're going to get that 9-pin re-spotted here for Arkansas State. Like Rachel Giddings. Whitewater's going to step up into 10th here. Try to close things out strong. Big shot in the 10th from Arkansas State. But Whitewater is going to be in the 230s here in game number 3. They're definitely closing that gap. That's 7 strikes in the last 8 frames. For Whitewater, they'll finish with 237. .199 for Arkansas State. Whitewater trying to be dramatic again. 166, 207, 237. Warhawks lead by 8 going into game number 4 already. UAB and Prairie View just now starting game number 3. Michelle Cruz, UAB coach, checking in on Facebook. They'll be on the next pair in game number 4. They're going to take on Steve Nev Austin on lanes 11 and 12. So get a little extra time with the Blazers. Match well in hand for the Blazers so far, but anything can happen. We're just past halfway through. And on our other pair, Whitewater up 8 over Arkansas State. Match number 3 of 5. So the day is flying by already. Sometimes it's a little bit tough to see the numbers on the jerseys of these players, but right now, at least in Baker competition, it's all about the team. Each player bowls 2 frames along the way to make up one team game. For Prairie View, highest game of the day so far, 171, and they are So some of the parents here at these collegiate events getting very creative. Gentleman next to me with a homemade periscope. Of course, and the ways around it, whether they're standing on chairs or bringing homemade devices, they're here to support collegiate bowling. That's what's important. Whitewater and Arkansas State deadlocked through 5 frames here in game number 4. Whitewater with an 8-pin lead. And while the wins and losses do count towards their overall season standings, that's not going to matter too much here for this particular event, where total pins is what determines the seeding for Sunday's bracket. Prairie View was making a run here, but opens in the 8th frame. Whitewater creeping ahead here towards the end of game number 4. Looks like the lanes might be drying out a little bit here. Last couple shots, at least on 9 and 10. Ball hooking on the back end. 38-foot pattern to start the day. That was before 30 minutes of practice. And we're already in our third 4-game Baker match, so a lot of traffic so far. Certainly that's going to come into play, but a lot of bowling balls around to handle any kind of condition or breakdown. And just like that, the scores disappeared on 9 and 10. I'll have to see if we can figure out what happened in game 3. Right now, game 4 wrapping up, one pair to the right. Whitewater came into this game with an 8-pin lead in this match. And they are going to win. Arkansas State finishes with 803. That's back-to-back wins for the Warhawks here. .211 for the Warhawks. They finished with an 821-803 victory over Arkansas State. They're going to take a break. We've got a little way to go here for UAB and Prairie View. UAB a nice lead despite not having the game 3 scores. They'll just probably need to stay clean. Here's the end of the UAB Prairie View match. It's a double gutter for the Blazers in frame number 3. Not sure what just happened. Coach Cruz trying to get to the bottom of it. Prairie View is clean through 4 frames here. So they were well behind trying to play catch up here in game 4. And the folks here at Huntsville Lanes very quick about getting the scores out, so we'll have standings after 3 matches pretty quickly. Prairie View, 5 straight spares. A lot of snacks and drinks being consumed here. You gotta keep your energy up. A lot of bowling, a long day here at these events. Perhaps tomorrow, Emily Troutman, former Arkansas State player, will be able to tell us a little bit more about what it's like out there. Blazers continue to struggle here. 55 in the 5th. Strike in the 6th though.
You don't know me like that. Yeah.
Converted washout
Right now. Right here.
for Prairie View.
Right now. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right now, right now, right now, right now.
We've got some small settee areas here at Huntsville Lanes, and there are bowling balls everywhere. Only 5 players bowling on each team. Everybody's got a spare ball, and it is a sea of bowling balls here. That's what it's all about. It's about matching up and knocking down pins. It's like Marissa Ferreira for UAB. Having a little bit of difficulty with her equipment today. That is her 3rd consecutive gutter ball this game. So they're going to talk this one over. Looks like they're making a change. We're in the 8th frame of game 4. Prairie View looking for 8 consecutive spares. Trying to make up some pins here. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Appreciate everybody joining us. This is Matt Canizaro on the road at the 2nd annual Track Kat Klash here in Huntsville, Texas. A little bit out of my Open Championships comfort zone, but we'll be here for 3 solid days of NCAA action, so don't miss out. So Prairie View, 9 consecutive spares here. We talked about earlier, spares are very important. Prairie View did start this match with a 128 game. We do not have a game 3 score, however. They're making up considerable pins here in the finale. Blazers, possible 144 here. Prairie View caps off the all-spare game and will finish in the 180s. You can't remember the last time I saw a game like that. All spare, certainly not a game of my own. Big shot there from the Blazers anchor, Allie Long. Put them in the 140s. Prairie View, all spares, no strikes in that game, 184. Solid effort there. And we're going to take a break here for just a couple minutes. We get ready for match 4 to get underway. We'll be right back.
We need to get a thing. Uncle Steve and everybody who's watching. And you want to know, like Thursday nights are my TV night. Vampire Diaries and Braves. So I watch it. Okay, we're cool. Alright, you crossed the line. Chris is watching this right now. He was like,
All right, bowlers. We're going to go ahead and begin our fourth match. Good luck in Huntsville.
never bowled.
So, Sam, why not? What lane? Or 11.
All right, folks, match 4 getting underway here at the 2012 Track Kat Klash. On our left lane, we'll have Tulane and Arkansas State. And on the right, University of Alabama, Birmingham. The Blazers against Stephen F. Austin State University. Stay tuned. on your left lane, Tulane versus Arkansas State on the right. Stephen F. Austin and UAB. We'll have standings for you in just a couple minutes. This is Baker match number 4 of 5 today. 5 4-game matches.
No, we got that one from Allie because ours broke. I have a pencil in my backpack. Wow. That's a pencil.
There's our standings. After 3 games, let's take a look. On top, Nebraska Cornhuskers, 25-38 total. Vanderbilt number 2, 24-58. Wisconsin Whitewater, 24-42, 96th back. Sam Houston State, 24-24. Arkansas State in 5th place. Monmouth University holding close in 6th. Valparaiso in 7th. Stephen F. Austin, St. Francis College. Long Island University rounding out the top 10. 11th, Louisiana Tech. 12th, University of Alabama Birmingham. 13th, Texas Southern. 14th, Prairie View A&M. 15th place, Tulane. And 16th, Grambling State. 3 teams undefeated on the day. Vanderbilt, Wisconsin Whitewater, and Sam Houston State, all 3-0. But your leader, Nebraska, 2-1 on the day. Once again, the standings will help towards their overall season. This particular event, however, is all based on total pins. 20 Baker games and 5 team games will determine the seedings for Sunday's 16-team bracket. Whitewater, as we said, in 3rd place. Shot 794, 827, and 821 so far today. They've been struggling in their opening games. We'll keep an eye on them as the day progresses. Our first look at Stephen F. Austin today. Again, they're 1-2 on the day, 702, 657, and 810 in their 3 matches. And yet to strike here in game number 1 against the Blazers, who are out to a blazing start. 5 strikes and 6 frames. We appreciate everybody joining us. Match number 4 of 5 here at the 2nd annual Track Kat Klash. Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. 200 strong on the broadcast right now. A lot of folks on the road coming this way to check out the action live. Big football game in town this weekend as well. So if you're in the area, nothing to do, come on by. over our top three once again. Nebraska on top, 25-38. They had 866, 834, and 838 solid all day long so far. Second place Vanderbilt, 875, 803, 780 for 24-58. They are 80 pins back. And rounding out the top three, Wisconsin Whitewater, 794, 827, 821, 24-42, 96 behind Nebraska. So game one winding down here in match number 4. Looks like 197 for UAB with an open in the 10th, 6 out. That game started off with a 4-bagger. Did not end well. However, their opponent, Stephen F. Austin, struggling as well. 120 in the 9th. Arkansas State going to have a huge lead on Tulane. It's 2:23 for Arkansas State in the opener. In our other match, UAB 197 over Stephen F. Austin 140. As we watch Tulane finish up game number 1. Tulane on the day, 0-3 in 15th place, 595, 660, and a 594. The Green Wave led by Haley Veach. It's her second season, school second season. She bowled at Weber International. And she's been a member of England's youth and adult national teams, so she'll get that team on track, no doubt. A talented player and coach. They finish with 140, however. And they're going to switch lanes for game number 2. In other bowling news around the world, Team USA's Marshall Kent is on top at the Kupica AMF World Cup in Poland through 28 games. He's your leader. PBA champion Andres Gomez from Colombia is in third place. We'll keep an eye on that as well. Top 24. They bowl today. They'll break to the top 8. In the semifinals coming up later this weekend. On the women's side, Almiguera from Dominican Republic is currently third, trying to make it 3 straight titles for her. Team USA's Danielle McEwen, 5th place right now. All right, back to the action on hand here at the Kat Klash. Let's take a quick look up top at the scoreboards. Arkansas State pulling well ahead of Tulane here in game number 2 as well. Stephen F. Austin making up some ground on the Blazers on our right. Event very smooth so far. We're already in round 4, or match 4 of 5 for today. Bowling center staff on top of things. Standings coming out quickly. Everything in working order here. So very grateful for a smooth event so far. Especially smooth for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. They're on top, 80 pins ahead of Vanderbilt. Third place, Wisconsin Whitewater, and your host and defending champion, Sam Houston State, in 4th place. In our next match, we'll see the defending champs against Vanderbilt, so stay tuned for that. A huge 238 game for Arkansas State. So they are finding something here. They bowled extremely well in this event last year. So far this match, 223, 238. They're making up some serious pins. They came into this match in 5th place. Stephen F. Austin finishes with 209. And now UAB struggling. So it's a give and take here. Tulane 140, 162, so not much of a match for Arkansas State. Halfway through that one. .172 for UAB. So that match just got a little bit tighter. Take a quick trip down memory lane back to last year's Kat Klash. Arkansas State was the top qualifier and fell to Sam Houston State 4-0 in the finals.
Ball on 10. All right, on the 3. You got this, on the 3.
Vanderbilt was third last year with a victory over Nebraska. A couple more teams in this year's event, and even 16. See if the Bearcats can make it 2 in a row, or Arkansas State, the way they're bowling right now, it's like they're here for some revenge. So here in match number 4, Arkansas State off to a huge lead against Tulane, 461 to 302. And a little bit tighter match on our right, UAB with a 20-pin lead over Stephen F. Austin after 2 at the halfway point. Stephen F. Austin struggling here. Game number 3. UAB clean through 4. And Arkansas State cruising as Tulane has yet to strike here in this game. Things certainly have gotten a little bit quieter over here as the day progresses. Got things started off about 10 a.m. So we're about 4.5 hours in to today's action. 16 teams had 30 minutes of practice prior to the start of competition. Now they're in match number 4 of 5. Each match is 4 Baker games, and even though you only bowl 2 frames each game, you're standing, you're cheering. It turns into a very long and trying day. And of course, you're battling this challenging NCAA modified 38-foot lane condition, far from a house shot. So you got to be strong mentally and in good shape physically, because you don't do a whole lot of sitting during these competitions. So the UAB Blazers having a good time here in game number 3. They're holding on to a 20-pin lead. However, they are 12th overall in the standings. Nebraska on top. Arkansas State with an open in the 10th. They're going to finish with 198. But they have no problem here. Nothing to worry about. They were up by 160 after 2. And Tulane this game, no strikes, 3 consecutive single pin misses. So the Green Wave having a little bit of trouble here on our featured pair. Stephen F. Austin's going to fall even further behind here, game number 3. So Tulane finishes with 126. Game number 3. Blazers 215. And 160 for Stephen F. Austin. The Blazers up 75 on Stephen F. Austin. Heading into game 4 in Arkansas State. No way they can lose this one. Now it's about knocking down as many pins as they can. Total pinfall is going to determine the standings heading into the bracket Sunday. Thank you to everybody still with us today. The day winding down here. The final game of match 4 of 5 today. Things going very quickly. Your top 3 so far: Nebraska, Vanderbilt, and Wisconsin Whitewater. Tournament host Sam Houston State University. 4th place, they'll be on our featured pair next game, taking on Vanderbilt. So stay tuned. Chat room has grown quiet here. About 2:30 Central Time here in Huntsville, Texas right now. The work day and the work week almost over. A lot of great sports action to enjoy over the weekend. College football. College football happening right here in Huntsville. And of course, college bowling all weekend long here on Bowl TV. And game 4 here on our right-hand pair. Not a pretty one. Stephen F. Austin, 24 in the second. Blazers, 31 in the third. But UAB up 75 pins. College bowling season well underway as many of these teams getting ready to head into the holiday break. You can find out more about the USBC collegiate program on bowl.com or collegebowling.com, where you can check out all the standings and averages from across the bowling world. Just a quick score recap right now. Arkansas State clean through 4 frames. Cruising to a victory over Tulane on lanes 9 and 10 here at Huntsville Lanes. And on the right, UAB with a spare after 3 consecutive open frames. They're already up by 75. So the 20-pin deficit this game isn't going to matter too much at this point, as long as they start to fill frames the rest of the way. Stephen F. Austin working on a strike. Up 11 after 5. UAB opens into the 6th, however, so even though 75 pins is a lot, it's still possible at this point. I guess anything can happen as the Blazers continue to struggle. So along with all the chants and cheers, we got some nicknames as well. Sounds like Pebbles is now up on lane 12. UAB having a rough go at it here in game number 4. They have 76th in the 7th. Stephen F. Austin could be making a change. Taking some time here, working on a strike. Trying to make up a 75 pin deficit. Arkansas State working on a 3-bagger heading into the 10th. This match is over for them. Just trying to collect a few extra pins to help with the overall standings. Looks like Stephen F. Austin makes a personnel change. Results in a 5 count. Tough spares to bucket plus the 7. Bucket and a side of fries. Tulane with a late 4-bagger, but that hole is way too deep for the Green Wave. .192 for Tulane. They're going to finish with 620 for their 4-game set. And Arkansas State 867, so they're picking up some sticks there. And a victory to their overall season. Catch the end of the UAB Stephen F. Austin match here on the right now. A good charge here from the Lady Jacks, but probably not going to be enough. But the Blazers not liking this right lane very much at all. Shot 172 first time on this lane. They're going to be in the 120s this time around.
Whoa, what a catch.
It's 7:09 for the Blazers with a 125 finish. And it's a 146 effort for Stephen F. Austin. Didn't matter much at that point. They'll finish with 655. Lose by about 60. Now we're going to move on to our final match of the day as match 4 wraps up across the house. We're going to have our first look at the defending champions and your tournament host, Sam Houston State University. Going to take on the Vanderbilt Commodores on lanes 9 and 10. And on the right, Tulane and Grambling State. I would say 2 different ends of the bowling spectrum, at least at today's event happening here on these 2 pairs. Take a quick break here for just a minute. We'll be right back with match number 5, the finale. Today's Baker action. It's going to be an exciting one. Vanderbilt and tournament host Sam Houston State University. And on our right-hand pair, Tulane and Grambling. Stay tuned.
Do the brownies and nuts? brownies have nuts. It's yes or no.
Yeah. I love the comfortable seating.
Appreciate everybody hanging with us. We got a long match going on down at the other end of the bowling center, but match number 5 will be underway very shortly. Standings will be out as well. A little bit of excitement down there. It looks like St. Francis trying to wrap things up. So pretty much our first delay in the action today. Some familiar faces. Last year's Sam Houston team, Dana Galgansky, their anchor bowler. She'll probably stop by and talk to us here in a few minutes. Getting ready to graduate from Sam Houston State in a couple weeks. Getting to check on her former teammates. Walked in just in time to see them win match number 4. And getting ready for an exciting match 5 against Vanderbilt. Like that match is finally done. So game 5, or match 5, just a couple minutes.
start game 4. Good luck in high school.
All right, folks, we are back. It is match number 5 today, our 5th Baker match. Right now we're going to check out Sam Houston State against Vanderbilt. That's the highly talked about match for today. And on the right lane, here the right pair, Tulane and Grambling State. And joining us, last year's Sam Houston star, Dana Galgansky, the left-hander, the anchor of last year's championship team. She is here to cheer on her former teammates. How are things going here in Huntsville?
Things are going well. You know, the semester's kind of starting to wind down, so I mean, I really don't have any classes because I'm just taking an internship. That's all I have left to graduate, so I don't have to worry about exams or finals or you know, writing papers or anything. So it's kind of been a nice semester for me. I'm just kind of hanging out, and now, you know, I get to come watch my former team bowl, and you know, I just walked in, so this is a good match to walk in on. Sam Houston and Vanderbilt, it's always fun.
Well, have you seen him bowl much this season at all? Have you been around? I heard you talking to some people saying you haven't bowled personally, but have you been keeping an eye on the action a little bit?
I've been following it, but I haven't watched them bowl. I haven't watched them practice. I really haven't watched bowling at all. I haven't even been bowling. I haven't been in this bowling alley in several months. So this is this is kind of my re-emergence, I guess.
Well, let's talk a little bit about last year's event. Of course, the first Kat Klash, and you guys came back and beat Arkansas State 4-0 in the final to take home the very first title here. It had to feel pretty cool to kind of come away with the win on your home turf in front of the home fans. And you know, it's a small place. It was pretty packed last year. A lot of action, and just talk about this winding down that event to take home the title.
You know, we were a new program last year. Still, it was our second year, so we had a lot of support. You know, no one had seen us bowl. No one knew what college bowling was like. So we had a lot of the school and a lot of the administration at the school came and supported us and other athletes. So it was, you know, that was always good to see and inspiring, and it helped us, I think, bowl better. And then, you know, to go against Arkansas, who was our main competition at the tournament last year, and beat them 4-0 in the finals. It was awesome. You know, it was, you know, I still think about that. You know, that's a highlight of my time here at Sam was that match specifically. So it's something that I'm always going to remember and I'm always going to have, and you know, a special bond that I'm always going to have with the girls, some of the girls that are on the team now, and the 3 that graduated not too long ago.
All right, now what advice do you have for maybe the newcomers on the team and those bowling in front of the hometown crowd here for the first time, and of course with the weight of last year's title, being the defending champs, that's definitely not an easy task, but any advice for them?
You know, I think for the most part, they're pretty experienced people, girls, you know. They've bowled junior gold, they've bowled in high school, so I think they just need to kind of fine-tune their skills that they already have. You know, kind of staying calm and level-headed is a good thing always. I know it can get a little crazy when you have all your family and your friends from classes and professors and whoever else is here, and you kind of want to press to bowl better for them, but you just kind of, you got to stay in your own zone. You got to kind of block it out, even though it might be hard, but you just got to stay loose and free.
Well, things getting off to a solid start here in the opening game of match number 5. Bearcats start off with a 3-bagger against Vanderbilt, of course, a very tough competitor. Let's take a look at the standings right now. After 4 matches, Nebraska still on top. 33-48 is their total. Vanderbilt in second place, 32-94, 54 pins behind the Cornhuskers. And Vanderbilt 4-0 on the day. Arkansas State settled into third place, 32-82, 66 pins behind her leader. Sam Houston now fourth, 102 pins from the top spot. They are 4-0 as well. So that's got to feel pretty good for the season overall to go ahead and get those wins. Of course, total pinfall is what will play into the bracket for tomorrow. Right. So a lot of different things happening here. A lot to think about, a lot of things. Can you talk a little bit about that from like the NCAA side of things on kind of how that works? You have to keep your eye on the overall season standings, and then, of course, the bracket being important as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably the toughest thing for me to kind of get acquainted to when I transferred from a club team to NCAA, was that everything mattered. You know, on the club side, it's almost like you're bowling league. You're just bowling for pinfall. You're bowling for position. You're not bowling for wins and losses. So I think it makes NCAA a lot more exciting to watch, a lot more fun to watch, because everything matters. And there's finals, step-ladder finals, or whatever bracket type finals in every tournament, basically, in NCAA. And on the club side, I only remember having 2 or maybe 3 tournaments that had those types of finals. So overall, honestly, I like the NCAA side better. I think it's more fun. I think it's more exciting. I think you get better experience, and you know, they pay for your school. How can you beat that?
Certainly, NCAA bowling coming a long way in the last couple of years, growing this event itself. It's just the second year, but 16 solid teams coming from all over the country, really, to test their skills. And a pretty grueling format. You think you're only bowling, 20 Baker games. You only throw 2 shots, 2 frames each game. But we talked a little bit earlier about how grueling the day can actually be. You start here. We got kicked off about 10 a.m., 30 minutes of practice, and then a lot of standing around and cheering. And just can you talk about the energy level that is required to go through a day like this?
When I talk to people who don't know much about college bowling or competitive bowling in general, they think it's league, like Friday nights beer and pizza league, but that's not how it is at all. It's constant standing, it's constant, maybe not energy exertion, but it's mental exertion. You're finished the day and you're just exhausted because you have to stay focused no matter what, even if you're not up, even if it's a Baker game and you're not in, even if it's a team game and you're not in, even if it's, the last game and you're up by 50. You have to stay focused and you have to stay mentally tough enough in order to finish out those games and to stay focused when you're cheering. I think that's a hard thing, too, to find that line between being too high and being too low. I think that's probably the hardest part of college bowling.
Now, a big difference in the format here today, of course, 20 Baker games. Tomorrow, 5 team games. A totally different feel, a different atmosphere. Can you compare the two at all?
Me personally, I like Baker games better. I think almost anyone would say they like Baker games better. It's just regular team games are just a lot longer, and it kind of seemed like it dragged on for me. It just seemed like the games would never end. And then the 9th frame came, and it always seemed like we were tied. So then it ended up being a Baker game the last 2 frames. But I think the days are longer on team game day, or at least they seem longer, because it's more standing around and more waiting for your turn and more of that mental toughness to stay in the moment for the whole day. So I don't necessarily think that Baker games are easier, but I think it's more fun and it makes it easier to stay focused, maybe.
Okay, well, let's talk about what we're watching right now. Of course, the Sam Houston-Vanderbilt rivalry. Anything you can talk about there? I know Vanderbilt, an established program from the beginning. Pretty solid powerhouse. Sam Houston up and coming. I imagine you guys saw each other a little bit during your time. And, of course, the way things turned out here last year for you guys, very well. But talk about this rivalry, what it means to these two teams.
It's definitely a big deal, the Vanderbilt and Sam Houston. I don't know what our head-to-heads are overall for the entirety of Sam Houston's existence, I guess. But it's probably pretty even, We always kind of go back and forth, and both teams have a lot of talent, and both teams have a lot of potential to get even better than what they are now. And usually the girls, everyone knows each other, so that usually feeds into the rivalries, is when when you grew up in the same city as someone, or if you used to bowl high school with someone, or if you know someone else from bowling junior gold, or I just think those types of friendships kind of feed into rivalries when you're on different teams.
Well, now you said like you transferred from a club school. You guys have bowled Junior Team USA together, Team USA, different events. You're going to see each other all over the country. So it's probably nice to be reunited at these types of events. But you have to obviously draw that line between the friendship and the rivalry, especially when you're looking at top teams. Right now we're looking at 2 of the top 4 teams at this event, and only separated by 50 pins. Still a long way to go over the next couple of days. But how crucial is the home field advantage, I guess, as you call it in this case, for Sam Houston State?
Well, I know last year it was definitely a big deal for us. We got to practice on the pattern, and obviously there's going to be more transition and more balls going down the lanes when the tournament is actually going on. But just that we got to get familiar with the pattern before everyone else, I think that definitely helped us. And again, seeing everyone, all the familiar faces, people from class, other student athletes, administrators, it kind of makes you try harder because you want to impress them. Especially here at Sam Houston, we've kind of started the bar very high for this program, so they expect us to make nationals. They expect us to be ranked in the top 10. They expect us to perform at a level that we set in our first year. So it kind of enforces that pressure, but it's a good pressure to have. It's not, it's nothing that really would make them press, I don't think, but it's kind of an enforcement. Like, it helps them. It kind of feeds their momentum,
Well, right now we're seeing some pressure here. Your successor looks like Michelle Secors is the anchor for the Bearcats this year. A solid 223 after here in the opener of match number 5. Vanderbilt a little bit behind. They're going to pick up some pins here still, though. 5 team games tomorrow. A long way to go. A lot of pins out there. With everybody making the bracket, how much less pressure would you think there is at this point in time?
As far as, well, everyone's seated in the bracket no matter what, so I know when I was bowling, we always tried to bowl for the top 4 because only the top 4 teams can make the championship or win the championship because it's kind of a weird bracket. So we always tried to make sure that we were in the top 4. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. They're staring at me, the Sam Houston girls, but it's okay. But yeah, we just tried to make sure that we were in the top 4, and so I don't think that's any added pressure. That's kind of just what is expected. That's just kind of what happens, You always try to do your best and make sure that you're in the top 4 to be able to win the tournament.
All right, now this Sam Houston team, a little bit different look than last year. Some players gone, some newcomers. What do you know about this team and kind of who stepped up and who stepped in?
Well, honestly, I haven't watched any of the bowling, but I've been kind of following scores and tournament finishes and stuff like that. And I've been really impressed with Kimmy because I've been looking up scores, and it seems like she's averaging 230 every game. So, you know, I'm kind of excited to see her bowling right now, to see how much she's improved, because, like I said, I haven't seen them bowl. So, and then the freshmen, they seem to be holding their own and being able to perform in these situations. So, you know, you just got to give them all credit. They're doing very well.
All right, we're going to get a closer look at them now as they move over here to lane 10. Vanderbilt finishes with 169, Sam Houston 223, so there's quite a few pins made up right there in game number 1. Nebraska, of course, still the team to beat. Not even sure where they are, down on the high end right now.
Yeah, they're way down there.
They are 54 pins ahead of Vanderbilt. In third place, Arkansas State. Fourth, Sam Houston State. Wisconsin Whitewater rounding out the top 5. So, long way to go, of course. 16 teams here this weekend. And on our right-hand lane, Tulane and Grambling State, number 15 and 16 in the standings right now. Tulane 168, Grambling 125. So as I mentioned earlier, we're seeing both ends of the spectrum here. The powerhouses on one side and the up-and-coming programs just kind of getting things together. Tulane led by Haley Veach from England. She's been on the national team over there, so certainly she has the credentials to be able to help this team out. But like you mentioned earlier, just the opportunity to go to college on a bowling scholarship to get a good education, you know, have that taken care of, be able to compete. There's just so many pluses to the whole thing. And of course, being able to take part in this college bowling atmosphere that once it's over, as you now know, there's nothing like it. And it's different on this side of it.
Yeah.
But as far as your time out there, I mean, what are some of the things you miss the most?
I would say the one thing that I miss the most is probably just the competition. You know, I'm still in the phase where I don't really miss bowling yet. You know, I'm still enjoying my time off and not having to go to practice and not having to go to workouts and things of that nature. But I miss the competition. I miss, you know, the adrenaline rushes that you get. I miss having that close-knit, that family that you always will have when you're on the team and even when you're off the team, you know. So, yeah, that's probably what I miss the most is the competition.
Well, now that it's over, what's down the road for you? You're taking a quick break here to kind of decompress a little bit, I'm sure, and graduate. But competitively, what's down the road? Team USA trials coming up, perhaps, the Queens or some of the other top women's events that are popping up everywhere?
You know, I don't know. I haven't bowled at all since I practiced the last time with Sam Houston. So it's been probably since March since I've even picked up a bowling ball. So I have a lot of people, like my brother keeps wanting me to bowl the Queens and the US Open and all of these tournaments, but I think I'm going to take some more time off. I'm sure that I'll get back into bowling, but right now I'm just trying to kind of relax a little bit and take some time off from bowling to kind of maybe get that spark back, because I was a little burnt out after the season ended, so I think I just need some time off.
All right, so now that you're not bowling, how do you fill your time, and what kind of degree are we looking at here in a couple of weeks?
Well, I actually graduate in 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks. I graduate December 15th. I will have a degree in broadcast journalism. And I'm interning at Fox 26 in Houston. So, yeah, I'm making all sorts of connections down there, so that's good always. And then I'm also working at in the athletic department at Sam Houston with the media there, so we live stream most of the basketball games, volleyball games when volleyball was in season, some of the soccer games, and also football games. So I'm getting a lot of experience and, you know, resume material and good practice.
And all of that made possible through college bowling.
That is true. That is very true. And I'm always very grateful to bowling for that reason. You know, I don't even know if I would be in college, you know. Bowling was just that motivation for me to go to college and to get into college. So, you know, if I didn't bowl, I don't know where I would be right now.
Well, any advice for those high school kids? I know when I was in high school down in Florida, we did not have high school bowling back then. That was the old days. You came along a little bit later, had that opportunity. Any advice for them as they kind of pick and choose their career goals and what to do?
Obviously, I think it's almost necessary for people to go to college and get a degree nowadays. And I think it's important to get a degree that you can actually apply to something. You know, you see a lot of athletes a lot of times, maybe not so much in bowling, but you see, you know, with the bigger, more high-profile sports like football and basketball, they get degrees that, like a liberal arts degree, you know, what are you going to do with that? So I think it's really important to get a degree that you can apply to something and will actually become something rather than just kind of banking on bowling for the rest of your life. Which, I mean, is all fine and well, but I'm just a person that I need to have backup plans at all times. You know, I don't want to put myself in a situation where I am stuck. So that would be my biggest advice, is to make sure that you have a plan after college bowling.
Well, and you came along after the close of the PWBA, so you really didn't have that opportunity or that option anyway. So you definitely, like you said, you found something that you can do as a career. And it sounds like you're doing very well with it. And maybe pretty soon you'll be the official broadcaster of the Sam Houston State bowling team, perhaps.
Who knows? Who knows?
We see a lot of players graduate and they come back as coaches, perhaps. Any aspirations of joining the staff here or somewhere else at some point and staying in the industry?
Coach Hagan keeps kind of telling me about coaching jobs that are available, but I don't know if I really want to coach, you know. I don't know if I'm, you know, some people are coaches, some people are players, some people aren't either. But I don't think I have that coach gene. So I don't know if I'm ever going to be a coach. But I wouldn't rule out staying in the industry. But as far as a career in television or broadcasting, I would kind of almost want to use it as a stepping stone, as bad as that sounds, to kind of get to networks.
Well, let's test out your coaching, Gene. Any advice for your former teammates right now, as they're hanging tough here with Vanderbilt in this match? A big shot there.
Well, they seem to. Every time I look up, I see strikes. So, I'm sure they're very well prepared for this, as we were last year. I'm sure they've been practicing on it for at least a week. So they're definitely familiar with the patterns and the breakdowns, and they know their ball choices. I think it just comes down to execution for them and staying in the moment, because they're bowling against Vanderbilt, who is, like you said, one of those rivals that may cause, you know, your anxiety and your levels of emotion to go kind of haywire. But I mean, it looks like they're doing well. They're staying close to the pocket, if not in the pocket, every frame. And they're filling frames for the most part. So, you know, when you're a coach, that's all you can ask for, is to fill frames.
Well, certainly at an event like this, if you can hang with a team like Vanderbilt, you know, that's definitely going to say a lot about your performance for the day, for the weekend. You know, you always want to bowl up to the level of the competition. And they're doing that right now. This match pretty tight here, at least in game number 2. Game number 1 was Sam Houston 223, Vanderbilt 169, so a little bit of a cushion. But every pin's going to help along the way with this long format, as total pinfall will determine the seedings for the bracket. Our other match, however, Grambling State and Tulane, a little bit lower scoring. Those folks just getting a taste of college bowling, trying to get comfortable. As Grambling finishes game 2 with 140. And Tulane will be in the 150s, 156. So Vanderbilt, looks like Jessica Ernest going to step up in the 10th frame. Possible 218 for the Commodores. And looks like Secors has the Bearcats in position for 206 with another strike here. And a question in the chat room, how far back is Wisconsin Whitewater? They're 139 behind Nebraska at this point. They're currently 5th. Secors leaves the 10 pin, so she'll be at 196 if she can pick this up. They're not going to lose any ground to Vanderbilt in this match. Possible 198 for the Commodores. Yeah, Dana, I bowled in college long time ago and on a club team, and things were a little bit different. But on the NCAA side of things, what is a typical weekend tournament like, travel-wise? Is it everybody packed into a 15-passenger van, bowling equipment? That's your opportunity to bond, and I imagine come up with some of these cheers. But can you talk a little bit about just the whole experience, not just what we see on the lanes here?
Well, that's almost half the fun, is just the traveling and the van rides and everything. When I was on the club team, we were in Florida, so we were so far out of reach of everything that we essentially had to fly everywhere if we traveled. I think we only took a bus to 2 tournaments. So we never really had that time. But here at Sam Houston, we always drove to everything unless we were in New Jersey or Maryland. So, yeah, we had a lot of time in the van to hang out and make up cheers and, prank people that are asleep and things of that nature. So, yeah, I mean, that's, other than the big moments like the Sam Houston versus Arkansas last year, those are probably the moments that I remember the most, are the ones in the van where you're having a good time and just, messing with Coach because he's driving, so we can't do anything. So just kind of antagonize and mess around with each other.
So obviously some things never change. It's a whole experience. It's not just bowling. It's not just practice. It's not just going to school. You have to put it all together. And I agree. It's something that you never forget.
Mm-hmm. And it's always fun, like now that I'm done, to be able to come to the home tournament here and see the people that I bowled against and some of the people that I knew that never were in college at the same time when I was, but now that they're in college. And it's kind of nice to see it, like kind of the next generation almost. I feel like I'm passing the torch almost.
Now, I understand there's a big football game in town this weekend as well. Are they going to be upset if all the sports fans are over here watching bowling, you think?
They probably would be, but I'm not so sure that'll be the case. Yes, there is a playoff football game. The Sam Houston, I don't even know what we're ranked anymore, but I know we're the top 10 in the FCS. We have Cal Poly, California State Polytechnic University, something like that. So football just kind of came out of nowhere for Sam Houston. They were 6-6 my first season here, and then my second season, so last season, they made it to the FCS National Championship, and they were #1 almost the entire season. So they just kind of came out of nowhere. So now football is a big deal here. So we had probably 4 home games, playoff home games. We had home games all the way until the national championship game, but this season I think we only get 1 home game. So it might be a little more difficult of a road for us, but I feel like they can repeat and get back to the title game at least.
So big weekend here in Huntsville. Believe it or not,
It
people
is.
laugh. Huntsville is not a booming metropolis, but it sounds like there's plenty going on.
There is this, and the one thing about this town, I guess it's a city, but I call it a town, is that it really rallies around the school. It really, the people who live here that don't go to school, which is mostly older people, they care about the school. You see them at the basketball games and the football games and the volleyball games. You see them everywhere. They support us, and it's nice to know that the town that you live in supports you and cares about you.
Well, we know last year this place was packed, at least for the weekend portion of the event, and a lot of people were walking in today. Some interesting folks we talked about earlier. Gentleman down there with a periscope so you can see over the bowlers. An atmosphere unlike any other, really. And the parents and the family certainly get into it and come from all over just to support their kids out here, and that's really awesome. Let's talk a little bit of bowling here while we're watching bowling. Vanderbilt now putting a little bit of pressure on, working on a double. And Sam Houston working off an open. Seacourse needs to get things back on track here. A little bit of a momentum change, but how do you stay tough mentally when something like this is happening?
Well, in this scenario, I think you just have to realize that it's still early in the game. So there's a lot of time left, and since Michelle just struck, they have a chance to double, and they can cut it to almost no lead. So I think they just have to stay calm and realize that there's a lot of time left in this game, and I think they'll be fine.
So in 2 weeks you'll be done here, give or take. And what's the immediate plan after that?
Well, that's funny because everybody's kind of been asking me that, and I usually tell them I don't know. I applied to some grad schools, and I also applied to jobs. I sent out resumes to a bunch of different TV stations in Florida and some here in Houston. So I'm waiting to hear back from some of them. So if I don't hear anything back as far as a job goes, then I'll take the grad school route, and that goes back to me not wanting to, be stuck somewhere. So I always have to have backup plans. But I've gotten acceptance letters from graduate school, so I know that that's definitely an option to go to school again. And I'm just waiting to hear back from some jobs, and I actually heard back from one, and I'm just waiting to hear back when I can start an interview process. So that's fun.
All right, folks, we're talking to Dana Gaugansky, former star of the Sam Houston State bowling program here. Now she's got the plan. She's ready for the next phase, whether it's in the industry or out. And school or in the real world. So we appreciate your time today. I know there's some people here that you probably want to say hi to, and you haven't seen in a while, haven't spent much time in Huntsville Lanes. But if you're here throughout the weekend, of course, feel free to join us again, talk a little bit of bowling as we watch your former teammates try to get it done here and make it 2-for-2 at the Kat Klash.
Yep.
All right, Dana, well, thank you.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right, folks, you heard it here. Former collegiate standout tells you how it is on the lanes and off. College bowling is an entire experience. And it doesn't just end out there on the lanes. It's all about the travel and the friendships. And, of course, as Dana said, here to see her former teammates and competitors. And a lot of these folks have bowled together at the high school level, collegiate level, Team USA, Junior Team USA, you name it. So it's nice to see some familiar faces and support each other and college bowling. Right now we're watching Sam Houston State Bearcats, the defending champions, against Vanderbilt and Grambling State and Tulane. We'll have the final standings of the day up on our Facebook page later tonight. That's the Sport of Bowling USBC. And we'll be right back with you all day tomorrow and Sunday with more coverage from this year's Kat Klash. Right now we're wrapping up our 5th 4-game Baker match. All Baker games today, 20 games. Tomorrow will be 5 team games. And total pinfall will determine the seeding for the brackets, as Dana Galgansky mentioned. Interesting bracket format here at this event. Try to explain it as best we can as the weekend progresses. Right now, we're watching the end of Game 3 here for Sam Houston and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt putting the pressure on this game. A big double in the 10th frame there from Ernest. Sam Houston finishes with 172. That's 211 for the Commodores. So they closed that gap pretty well here in Game 3 with a 211-172 effort. Sam Houston State is going to go into game number 4 with a 13-pin lead. And on our other pair, Grambling and Tulane, unfortunately we did not catch the game 3 score. But Tulane, first 2 games, 168, 156. And Grambling, 125, 140. Once again, our top 5 here through 4 matches of Baker competition. Nebraska, Vanderbilt, Arkansas State, Sam Houston State, Wisconsin, and Whitewater. Rounding out the top 5. Whitewater, 139 pins behind Nebraska. And we do have 3 undefeated teams on the day. Vanderbilt, 4-0. Sam Houston State, also 4-0. And Texas Southern down in 13th place. 4-0 on the day, but 650 pins behind the leaders in total pinfall. So an interesting format happening here. Of course, the actual match wins and losses will count towards their overall season standings for their NCAA bowling. And total pinfall will determine things here at the Kat Klash. Here in game 4, Vanderbilt starts with a big double. Sam Houston and open in the first, so that 13-pin deficit already erased. All right, so tournament host Sam Houston State comes into this game 13 pins up over their rival Vanderbilt. But Vanderbilt pulling ahead here early in game number 4. In our other match, Tulane and Grambling State, number 15 and 16 in the standings right now. And it looks like Tulane is going to stay ahead. This day just kind of seemed to fly by. You'd never guess that. We've been at it for nearly 6 hours since the teams were introduced this morning. So Baker action pretty quick. Each player just pulls 2 frames each game. And it's all about the team, of course. So here comes Secor's up for Sam Houston State on lane 10. Strike on the board, trying to make it a double, and she does. That'll close the gap a little bit here in game number 4. Bearcats down 10 in this game. So the match everybody's curious about right now, right in front of us, Sam Houston and Vanderbilt. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. If we can, we'll get the best angle possible. A little bit hard to see, but there it is. Sam Houston with a 13-pin lead going into this game. And the open by Vanderbilt leaves control in the hands of the Bearcats. Get back to the action. Cardona leaves the 3-6-10. She can stay clean. They'll stay ahead in this match. Elise Bolton, Junior Team USA member, packing up over here right next to us. It's a block for Cardona. She's going to reset, step back up to shoot the 3-6-10. But Grambling and Tulane are done. Tulane finishes with 135. Grambling 156. Grambling will take the victory. We don't have those game 3 scores, but we'll focus our attention to our pair on the left here. A big shot there from the Bearcats. This game will come down to the 10th frame. Sam Houston leads by 4, 17 overall. Michelle Secord is going to step up and try to steal the deal for the defending champs. After 4 matches, Sam Houston about 50 behind Vanderbilt, who's in second. Nebraska leading another 50 ahead. So if you had a look at this field, and you could probably guess which teams were going to be towards the top. I don't think there's any surprises yet here today. Wisconsin and Whitewater also hanging tough. And that's really where the field separates after 5th place. Whitewater is 5th, minus 139 off the lead. And then in 6th place, Valparaiso, 324 off the lead. So a clear separation happening here already. And we're only through day 1. And this match is going to go to Sam Houston. So by my calculations, that's 770 for Vanderbilt. And 785 for the home team, the defending champs, Sam Houston State. So that's going to actually wrap up today's competition. Not sure if we're going to be able to talk to anybody today or not, based on the NCAA rules. And we did have a quick question in the chat room about that final match. Robin Renslow from Vanderbilt is actually a freshman from Brentwood, California. So she made a long trip to Tennessee to bowl for the Commodores. And appears she's solid as a freshman. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of her this weekend and throughout her career. So we had a lot of excitement here today. 20 Baker games come and gone. 5 4-game Baker matches. Tomorrow we'll be back bright and early. Schedule says 9:30 a.m. Central. 5 team games. That's 10:30 Eastern. Hope you all can join us. This is Matt Canizaro. And we've been here all day long at the Track Kat Klash here in Huntsville, Texas. That's going to do it. We'll see you all in the morning. For my associate back at headquarters, Terry Bigham, it's been a pleasure, and we'll see you again in the morning.